We punched out the 10-foot Nazi, and then we spin kicked him in the face.
I don't mean to be pedantic, but is he really a Nazi, or is he something else?
I mean, he is he's
a race
supremacist fascist.
He wants, but he's also really honest about it. He doesn't have that devious, we're gonna hide our propaganda. He really hits you in the face with it.
I mean, at least he's an honest race supremacist fascist. You got a point. Either way, we crushed his soft palate and spin kicked him in the head, and that felt real good.
Yeah, it's not really a question worth answering, to be honest.
But yeah, it did occur to me, maybe we should actually do our job.
We could. We can get into the harbor now.
I was also discussing the game with someone at work the other day who's played it and plays it a lot. Like, this is the guy who I may have mentioned before will, like, during downtime start talking about, like, Lenin used to power lift and was really into cats. And he was telling me that, like, I was complaining about being short on skill levels, and he was like, go investigate the body. You'll get a fuck ton of experience.
That is true, yeah.
And I was like, okay, maybe it's time to do our job. Oh, Haha, I exist. Hello, Empress. Yes. Today is going good. Side stream. You probably want that. I skip one day of streaming for a mental health day, and I forget how everything works. There we go.
I played some Star Ocean. I beat 3 of the Wise Men.
Nice. Was that the fields? The different.
I did the fields, and then there was other stuff, and then we had to obtain the ultimate weapon.
Got it.
And then three of the Wise Men attacked Fun City,
of which there are 10 Wise Men. Okay.
7 remain.
7 Wise Men's remain.
Get stuck in that staircase again?
Yeah, every fucking time. I just target the Union leader down there and then break off before he walks over to him. Let's go look at the corpse.
Let's. Too far.
Too far. Up this way. We also have our nice smoking buddy who I was informed by said friend at work is not a sex worker, but for some, I don't know, he gave off those kinds of vibes to me. Something about the way he was discussing his clients.
Oh, the guy on the balcony that we didn't get to talk to yet?
Yeah, the smoker.
We did find out what apartment he's in.
We did.
So we can track him down later.
Yeah, did you fucking there? Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly pig. Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
I don't have moose piss.
Piss is probably alcohol.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yeah.
We tried.
Oh.
Physical instrument failed us, remember?
Yes, but we've upgraded our physical instrument since. In order to beat up the bad man. The
you
large
did,
man.
Well, I mean, because you did that, you now can get into the harbor.
And we don't need to
jump.
Good
I don't
call,
think we'll need
Kingmeister.
to, but it's probably still
Don't come
available.
And talk to Kuno about his kingdom. All right, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Actually, I flushed it.
Split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I want the drugs. Do I want to impart a moral lesson while I do it? Nah, fuck, this kid's far too gone.
All right, you fucking druggie. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Domino shit.
To see how, not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
It will change things by meaning I have all these drugs.
You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly. None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
We're going to turn this meth-addicted 12-year-old into a cop.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
I'm keeping my drugs. These are my drugs.
All right. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket
70
pig.
experience for that.
Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't.
Now,
be
how do I
trusted.
do these drugs?
I told you.
How do I smoke these narcotics?
Amphetamines, which I don't think is... No, you do smoke meth. I'm sorry.
Relax, see? We got
Sorry, my
plenty
meth
of
knowledge
kilo-
is not up to
kilo
code
under-
here.
How do I drink this cocaine?
You can equip it, I think.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine
Curb stomp the Kuno?
the act, sire. In truth,
Aw, he's sad.
Kuno doesn't
Aw.
really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Hey, Kuno, I met your dad. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I killed your dad.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Kuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style. What? Fuck right.
Whoa.
Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kid,
Fuck you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
A small lump forming in his throat.
I like how you could hear that.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit.
you remember when Leo gets paralyzed in about halfway through season 1 of Twin Peaks?
Mm-hmm.
And Cheryl, was that her name? The
I
waitress?
can never remember...
This sad shit.
I can never remember her name, but I know who you're talking about.
The
The wife who
you
was
smoke
getting
one
beaten.
brand of cigarettes in this house. That poor lady.
Yeah.
I spent that whole time like, just kill him now. He's gonna
Well,
wait.
she fucking tried. To her credit, like she tried to shoot him, right?
Yeah, and then she and Bobby, I think,
Kuno's got hard shit.
Bobby or Mikey, I can never keep those two straight.
Bobby.
Is it
It's
Bobby?
Bobby.
Like they spend the rest of the season like fucking dressing him up and putting him in party hats and shit. I'm like, he's gonna
It's
get
such
up.
a weird transition.
He's gonna get up. Just kill him. Kill him now.
That what was it's funny. I was actually I've watched Twin Peaks with my mom.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and she was into it. She really liked it.
it's a good show.
We didn't finish season 2 though. Is the thing. We got to the point where they reveal the killer, you know, and we closed that out. But
I still haven't gotten.
she
that far,
was
apparently.
absolutely fucking saying Leo is gonna get up. There's no question. But I mean, I actually really like Kuno's character.
Get
He's
your fucking
such a
nut
piece
ass
of
out of here
shit,
before Kuno fucks
but
it
he's a
dead.
fucking kid.
Yeah.
You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won. Oh, you won, Kuno.
One what?
Just let him have it.
All
He
right.
needs this.
Sure.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit. That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit.
No.
Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a
what just
fucking
happened
catacomb.
You opened your, there you go.
I dropped the... Did I just spend that skill point?
No, it's still there. See the level up thing in the bottom right? X. You hit X to spend a point, but don't do it yet. Save it.
Okay. The controller slipped out of my hand and I grabbed it and I must have pushed the button or something.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Actually, so can I upgrade... Can you upgrade your baseline?
The baseline ups your cap, I think.
And it seems to give a point to everything across the board.
No, it does not.
Oh.
It just ups your cap, I think.
Well, because all of this, like, my intellect is 5, and everything here is 5, except for...
Yeah, you have room to grow in intellect and psych, but very little room to grow in physique and motorics.
Sure, but everything started with a baseline of 5 when we started the game.
Right, but with your clothing, it might end up being 4, or, you know... Notice that there's one mark on endurance and pain threshold and physical instrument, and you filled in that one on physical instrument.
Mm-hmm.
You've hit your cap for physical instrument.
Yeah. So if I wanted to upgrade, how do I upgrade this then?
Probably... I don't know. I thought you could, but it doesn't say level up on there. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, why is the cap for Shiver so high?
And yeah, we can also spend it on a thought slot.
Yeah, or a thought slot. I like to save a skill point just for, you know, like, oh, I want to pass this check. I'm going to do it, fail it, then spend my skill point and do it again.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
It's being increased by a thought. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Plan.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. The fuck do you want with it? It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Endurance,
Yeah,
failure.
It's the Mac. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh,
Maybe.
don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Magnesium is a morale heal, right?
You're
I
not
think
getting
so.
this, pig. It completely takes
got
away
4
the
of those.
hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
That's where
On
Kuno gets
magnesium.
his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Sparkle.
Good call,
Electrochemistry.
Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't care. Or maybe he does.
Speed bottle, +1 to motorics, -1 to morale.
Uses left 3.
Okay, so that's a consumable.
So, yeah, we can use that if we see any checks that would be helped by that. New thought?
New thought.
Which one do you want?
We've got a couple of communisms.
Oh, yeah, like the Mazovian socioeconomics.
And the suicide of Krasmazov.
I wonder if you need to do that to get the special communism scene.
-1 to rhetoric, but... Ah, Hobocop is what bumps up my shivers.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shivers is like, as far as I understand it, detect things from very far away.
Yeah, the description makes it sound like the hair on the back of your neck stands up.
Yeah, like it's not very concrete information, but it's like, oh, I just had this feeling.
Spidey sense.
Yeah, Spidey sense.
Hobocop sense. All right, corpse. What information do you have for me?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Well,
the smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
Hey, Kim, you may want to take a step back.
Yeah, we're going to have to deal with this if we want to.
Come get it on your shoes.
You feel
Any
a
damage?
great force ringing from your
No
stomach.
damage.
Not yet.
It's just vomiting after all.
Better out than in. You probably feel a lot better right now.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Keep it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache. That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay.
Well, we got a handkerchief.
We do have money.
We do have money. Let's go talk to this nice gardener lady, though. She seemed friendly.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Sure. I'm done with them.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff.
Easy.
It gave me a terrible head.
I was expecting...
What do we do? Sniffing it?
I mean, ammonia's strong. If nothing else, it'll overpower the...
Oh, yeah, they're smelling salts.
Yeah. It'll overpower the corpse stench.
I have smelled smelling salts. I remember at an EMT demonstration had them. And I was like, oh boy, okay, that's why it wakes you up.
I've recently smelled rotting corpse, and it was not nice.
Seriously?
Yeah, the fucking rat that we bought for Jell-O, he didn't eat it, and we left it overnight to try to, like, convince him, like, hey, maybe you should eat food, you stupid animal. And it was all bloated in the morning, and I woke up and like, what is that smell? It was awful. It was the worst.
Oh.
We had to fucking open up the entire apartment, air everything out, and just leave.
Looking right
I would have thrown up several times.
I almost did.
The body below is entirely dedicated
I'm
to that
weak to that kind of stuff.
Emitting it.
That and bad food.
It does now.
Gross food stuff will make me throw up.
The ammonia gives me +1.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination
3.
forces tears out.
Yay!
You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
If only we hadn't left this thing up for
A week.
a week.
That ammonia. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Seriously, this isn't fun.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Away from you and leave you behind.
But my shit already is together.
It's not, officer.
No, it's not,
It is
officer.
No.
You will get your shit together.
Oh, you got volumetric shit compressor.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
My act or my shit? My shit act?
Both.
Gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your
It's
thought
kind of a
cabinet
shame
and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
that we just used our skill point.
Yeah. Do I need that thought to proceed?
No. But we do need to not throw up.
Yeah. And that thought
We
is...
we have to examine the body without throwing up, and I think volumetric shit compressor is a way to do that.
I could stop internalizing the suicide of Krasmazov. Doesn't seem like...
Are you allowed to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
And the 3% I put toward Krasmazov is still there, apparently.
Okay, sure.
I'll take it.
So I guess we can do something else now.
Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Oh, it's so good. About half an hour. All right, what are we going to do for half an hour?
Okay, I did not know. Harbor?
Yeah, we haven't checked out the harbor yet. Let's go talk to them Union kids.
Or are they in the Whirling and Rags? No, I don't think they're in the Whirling and Rags. Because there's the booth there, right?
Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. I mean, we're right here.
Yeah, I might as well check. We'll know as soon as we walk in, because that booth is right there.
And it is 10 o'clock. I mean, that's prime drinking hours for a working stiff.
And if nothing else, we get to hear the Whirling and Rag song.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Looks like it's closed.
But it also looks like... Hey. Microphone?
What? What are you trying to do?
I am born to karaoke.
Yeah, we don't have the song, remember? We gotta find the song.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
I didn't ask if you did. That sounds...
Suspicious.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little...
Oh wow, my connection's getting bad. I think what I'm going to do is restart my router. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right, we will see Voice of Doug in 10 minutes, and hopefully not have puked by then.
Thank you anyway.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Hey, just because it's true.
Yes.
What have we got going on back here? We'll take some money from that Union booth, even though it's closed.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
I need to open the blue door. Let's see, what's on our quest list, actually? Maybe there's some shit we can wrap up. Complete volumetric shit compressor. Let's talk to the guy on the balcony. Blue door. Eventually they'll show up. And also keep talking to Joyce. There's a lot going on there. I don't want to do that. Find booze. Oh my god, I still haven't gotten booze. Where the fuck is my booze? I am a 16 communist. And 1 ultra-liberal. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Play it on a boombox to memorize it, and then, okay. Let's see. We can report our badge missing. I never got around to doing that. And the car is right here, so. And Dog mentioned the Union Hall, but I think I want to go talk to our cigarette smoking man. He intrigues me.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over. Any other good news? He's saying he lost his badge. He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
I'm not Dick fucking Mullen. I know that now.
The bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically. Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this. Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over. Mullen dicked us. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over. Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick Mullen lost...
I don't like this little ginger kid. He's getting on my nerves.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all just stop?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge. Why? Did he find it? Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Get fucked.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over. New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I'm gonna go punch all of you in the faces.
Someone wants to know if you lost your gun, too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, no.
It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh, no.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Thank you, Necktie. You're the only one who supports me.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I have high drama. Let's do it. Let's see. 5. I need a 6.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge.
You've never seen someone as high on drama as me.
We can. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over. Roger.
Now where the fuck is my gun? Oh, that's right. This is how to pass time, but only when Kim is, not... Oh, what's up, Kim? Kim, where's my gun?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. I'll also...
This is money, right?
One cannot get much closer to the crime scene.
He's proud of you for getting your act together and finding a way to pay back what you owe.
Thank you. Okay, but we're going to stay up all night. There doesn't seem to be a benefit or a hindrance yet that I'm aware of to sleeping, so I'm going to utilize all them hours in the day. And if that turns out to be a problem, I have amphetamines. Is Kim going to be proud of my reckless sleeping habits and amphetamine use? Let's see. Go around here. We actually probably could have gone the other way. It would have been closer, but we're here now. Doo-doo. Gossipy old lady. Balcony.
Yes?
Sorry, I was trying to get the door. There we go. Number 28, I think she said. I mean, if nothing else, it'll be the door that opens now. Lots of bottles up there. And something... Oh no, that's just two bottles that are laying in a shape that could be considered gun-like.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm still getting shit. It's just bad tonight.
Oh, I mean, you sound fine on my end.
That's all that matters then.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home.
So what I miss?
Best chance to...
I lost my fucking gun!
Oh, did you? You just realized now?
I went to report my badge missing. You didn't have anything
equipped on you that said gun on it?
I didn't think I had a gun.
No, you had a gun.
But I managed to, the entire station made fun of me for losing my badge, but I managed to lie to them and convince them that I didn't lose my gun, but I really should find my fucking gun.
Oh, yeah, okay, I've seen that conversation, how that goes down. I think I know what you mean.
We have finished with our day's
you
work.
can totally tell them, no, I lost my gun too.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry.
It's only a little bit after that.
Remember, tomorrow.
Did you finish the volumetric shit compressor?
It's probably close.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Let's see. My shit is 80% compressed.
Okay. One way you can pass time if you ever need to do it is to buy a book. Yeah. But books can be expensive.
Books can be expensive, and that woman's just the worst.
Oh, I love her. Plaisance?
She's just awful.
Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
I have
you
more
should be
books
compelled.
to sell. I have more books in my downline. If you get 5 people to buy a book. Let's go talk to our good friend Placence. Although I imagine the bookstore has to be closed at 10 o'clock. I don't know what what kind of schedule is this city on?
I feel like you can do a lot of things at a lot of times. This game isn't too restrictive about time.
It's the anti-deadly premonition.
It's the anti-Bajora's Mask.
You can only go to the music store at between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. on a Wednesday.
Man, I didn't catch any of that sentence. This sucks.
I assure you it was very clever, and
I'll just laugh next time.
Yeah, just laugh every time. Anytime you hear me saying things, just like fake a laugh. Thank you, the voice of dog, for supporting the fantasy that I am clever at all times. Amusement for the audience. Don't you feel compelled to laugh?
This reminds me of a stream I did years ago, where I was only getting...
Yeah, they're closed.
I was only getting video, and somebody had to stream the audio to me because they were getting the audio. It was a weird Frankenstein stream. It was before I even had 2 monitors.
Oh, man.
Dialogue boxes will whittle away time.
And bullet holes in...
We know better than to kick the box.
Don't kick the mailbox. Let's see, bookstore.
Did you see the comic?
Comic?
Yeah, I think I retweeted it at some point. It's like a comic of somebody doing exactly what you did, kicking the mailbox and then having a heart attack.
Oh, no. Let's see, we can stop by Freet. Sell, no, I already kicked the mailbox. It killed me. That mailbox bites back. Let's see, we can stop in Freet and see if we have any bottles to sell. And then, I don't know, see if there's any white checks we might have a better shot at now.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Do I want to pay off my debt?
You do need to have a place to sleep, more or less.
Do I need to sleep, though? Is that even necessary? We still haven't gotten a map.
Might be one at the
bookstore. Is this about
bookstore.
the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, you're right. And the bookstore is closed.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Yeah, I already
Magnesium is morale. We're good on morale.
I have plenty of magnesium. Oversold it.
That was a really good sound Discord just made. That was shit. I'm getting additional entertainment out of this. Maybe I should record this and upload it as an additional commentary track.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Fucking
I'm not doing that.
No, do it.
It's way too much work. That was a joke.
Let's see. What else have we got?
Could go to the harbor?
Could go to the harbor.
I know I keep suggesting it because it's the only thing I can think of right now.
Yeah. Let's see. This is sleeping dock worker. Oh, you know what? I could pay for my room like a responsible human being, or I could go try to wake up this guy sleeping. My physical instrument's gone up a bit since the last time I tried.
Oh, they recorded that? I didn't think that was an important check or anything.
It's a
Maybe
white check in my file, yeah. Fine, and I'll pay off my fucking room. Cafeteria manager's not...
It's 60.
It's 60. I've got the money. He's not as much of a prick as I thought he was at the beginning, and maybe he'll give me some booze.
Yeah, I like Guard a lot. I like his delivery on things. He's got a good deadpan.
Yes. Have you got it? Well... Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Booze.
I have a shaker in my hand. Is this a shaker?
You gonna get the shaker talk again?
He sounds irritated, and it's not.
You want the shaker talk?
It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because he's not a bartender.
I feel like you've given me a hint previously, but it isn't connecting.
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager.
Can you manage the bar into giving me a drink?
This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
Do you not have bartenders on staff? What are all those liquor bottles I see behind you?
So the funny thing about this is that I've never gotten a drink out of this guy, and I'm not sure you can.
It's nothing. Because he's not a bot.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You got 5 experience points for that.
I finally realized he's the cafeteria manager.
Calm. This man needs to understand.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole.
This is a fruitful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Oh, you're killing me. I paid my rent and everything.
Volumetric.
All right, here we go.
Compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Also, what is this, like, baby dangling forlornly from an umbilical cord made of slime?
Oh, the image up there? I'm not sure what that image is. Okay, so what did you get from that? Aside from, you know, the thought itself.
Learning cap for endurance raised to 4.
Okay, that's good.
Pretty good.
Well, there was something else to it, right?
It unlocked all of the white endurance checks. So,
did we have any?
The hangman.
Oh, legendary. Okay, so for the hangman.
Yeah.
So now we can just go try the hangman again. Without even spending a point.
We can. And let's see. Do we still have the sleepy man? Hey, sleepy man. You wanna wake up?
Is it perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from? Into the primordial darkness?
Yeah.
You got a +1 because you made a scene with Gart.
Yeah.
Crashed into a wheelchair.
All of the noise that may have disturbed his sleep.
The worker continues to undisturbed,
you're killing me.
Despite you shaking him. This guy's a real juggernaut of sleep.
I will unrest you. Let's see.
We didn't see the roll though. I was kind of curious as to what you get. Got to see the data.
Yeah,
need the hard data.
The data makes me hard. That's how games work.
Okay, maybe too much data.
If your data lasts more than 4 hours, please consult a doctor. What was I going to... Oh, there's the jacket. The flappy jacket. But...
Yeah, you can jump for the jacket.
My savoir-faire is bullshit.
Savoir-faire? What does that mean?
There, he still
I think that's like your dexterity check.
Through you.
Okay, shit compressed, +6.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse. As you breathe,
yes,
8.
Odor comes over.
Fuck yeah!
It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic.
Can I take his boots?
Stands in stark contrast.
He doesn't need them anymore.
Above the knee, the man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yes.
The stench fills your nostrils as you push down.
Oh no. Decaying corpse plus boot feet.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah.
Brutal!
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
It would go good with my pants.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point.
You got me there.
There's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think they are the only thing left on him?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down, and second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I'm getting those boots.
Anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the sides of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate.
So we're talking some high-tech, like, Fallout armor here.
Yeah. These are some fancy-ass fucking...
Faint, organic lines.
I can probably use them to make that jump kind of boots. How do I tell Kim to go to bed?
Divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
I think you go back to upstairs to the room.
The design looks organic, influenced by high
and then Kim will go to bed.
Like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
First, we got to figure out about getting the body down, because I don't want to put Kim to bed and then find that I need him to get the body off the tree.
Trees were made of porcelain. This is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate.
I did find my other shoe. It was on the balcony. I have reunited the shoes, and they're about to be replaced.
The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
I just did.
Nice visual calculus there.
X5415 6745 678222.
Fuck you, drama. What the hell? You're compromising the case.
I have to go with the drama.
What?
That doesn't sound like a serial number.
Okay, Kim knows.
Logic of a line of manufactured products.
I am a slave to the drama.
True.
I literally have a degree in it.
Logic of a real manufactured item.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema to run it later. Either station can chase it for us. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
A good point. He could have been intoxicated, or something we cannot yet imagine. I shouldn't have assumed so much just from the clothes.
What was that? Was the just impressed by your unintuitive guess?
See, my batshit approach to things sometimes yields results.
Why else would he call it a very good point? Does this mean you're a very good detective? Possibly.
I'm a good cop.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Jesus.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
You sure?
Oops. Well, no one said.
Oops. Sorry, I'm just suggestion. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't actually know anything.
That's for My initial report on the area suggests
I'm just your worst impulses made manifest, aside from electrochemistry.
And my tie!
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
So it would seem that whoever killed this guy was from the docks.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Oh, okay. Or could have been one of them. My brain tells me so.
Uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
That doesn't make me feel good about myself.
Inland Empire doesn't make you feel good about yourself.
Inland Empire is the biggest, fuzziest bunnies, I thought.
Great century insignia, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first
Look at the cool future cameras we have.
The kid's existence.
Fucking steampunk Polaroid?
Yeah, it's exactly what that is, actually.
I don't want to waste one.
He's only got 2 shots.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding.
5 minutes later, where's the picture?
Where is that picture?
Kim's gonna be so mad at
Kim, give me that
me.
picture, the one I gave back to you.
Dark brown hair grows.
Kim, you didn't lose that picture, did you? Oh no.
Explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is...
I mean, if we pulled his head off, would it be that big a deal at this point?
Yes.
Underneath the curdled meat, there is an expression. Not carried
Hey,
on
there's an
features,
Inland Empire
but
check.
below,
Yeah.
Inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
No, he was one of those. In a public place. This man had a lot of kinks.
The corpse.
What?
Oh!
You have no
Snake
idea why you just said
Eyes!
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
Oh, I'm so sad about that. But that's how it goes sometimes. Oh shit. You might have to back off.
Why do you
Or no,
think
click
so?
it.
There are no supernatural reasons.
I am less skeptic about this hunch, he thinks, than I was of the supernatural premonitions.
I swear to
that
God, if you roll
overtook
Snake Eyes
the
again.
trash container. He then covers his nose.
It is now literally the only thing that will stop me from fucking succeeding at this check.
I kind of... Okay, 8.
Oh, we can converse with him.
Yeah, this is why I wanted you to get this
wild pile yonder.
You sound a lot like my limbic system.
No, that's your ancient reptilian brain.
Out in the west.
You sound a lot like my ancient reptilian brain. Oh, the limbic system is like the female falsetto-y voice.
Mm-hmm. I'm a joke.
No, it's something worse.
Yeah.
Something darker.
She sounds like She sounds like the.
I think they might. Do they have the same voice actor or something? I need to find out. Hang on.
I don't know. It reminded me of the dark side version of the chain smoking lady in Darkseid 2.
Mm-hmm.
When she's hooked up to the ventilator.
There is nothing.
Let's see. Final Cut IMDb.
A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer.
Well, the horrific necktie shares a VA with the Hanged Man.
Oh, nice. And yes, this is the Inland Empire check. I put my point into it because, god damn it.
Go ahead, Cobo. What do you mean? It's the power of your...
My what?
Imagination.
Imagine it.
Crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
So that's
stay out of this, Ty.
That's him. That's the same VA making fun of himself. Why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a
comical amount of questions.
Right up, Rooney. This is getting uppy now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no
Okay,
Rooney.
Lenville Brown is the narrator.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Fucking come on, brain. Brain's failing me. Rux.
Rux? Yeah, you're thinking of Rux.
Logan Cunningham.
Oh,
I need
Logan Cunningham.
Yeah, I need a game now where Logan Cunningham and what'd you say his name was? Lenville Brown?
Lenville Brown, yeah.
I need them to be like estranged brothers who are forced to solve demon mysteries or something.
Hmm.
Because you have loved me in Revachol. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
He told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now. Sure, Lobo. Looking at my face, motionless.
The face rotates before you slowly.
Sure. Looking at my face, right. I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure wriggled out of that one?
Well, I wonder.
A child born with.
There you go.
Will this, like, give me a bonus to the electrochemistry check to try to make the expression stop?
Just like me.
I don't know.
Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Whirlwind of self-destruction.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
You know, every time I try to steer the conversation toward kink, people at work always say the same thing.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
They're always just like, can we stop? I do want fries with
Maybe
that.
I was
God.
getting my rocks off. It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you?
Okay, what is Messinian?
This is how people from Messina speak like. Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist. You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type?
Thanks, inner white guilt.
Captain Coppodromo.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Maybe I was getting my... Do I look Captain Coppodromo?
Okay.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Ahoy, Wobbles.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Would appear to.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
You mean my boot?
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Totally.
Deadly, dead.
Dabba doob doob dead.
Oh my god, Kim, please continue to scat with me.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them.
You can tell?
The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Oh, yeah, from the rocks.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Oh, right, you two are here.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. Agreed. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
Yummy.
Purge liquid is dripping into it.
I forgot how fucking disgusting everything about this description is.
I here shall build my new Golgotha.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
He hadn't eaten much.
Talking about shit.
Maybe.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination?
What do we do about this?
We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I want to say you got everything.
The material delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. The cadaver slow. This is a steel.
Airlifting. I thought it. No, you're right. The harbor.
The cadaver hangs from an intricate web of blue lines strip his eyes. Dark brown. Underneath the coat of meat, there is an expression.
I have just been informed that the Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker trademark standard edition bracket PC download and bracket pre-order will be debited soon from my account.
Oh man, I should get back into that.
Yeah, they did delay Endwalker 2 like another 2 weeks.
I mean, that's good. If it needed more time, I'd rather that than they push everybody to the fucking limit.
Just
true.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered.
Okay.
I know people that like took time off from work though in anticipation, so they're like their scheduling was a little fucked.
I brought chain cutters. I don't see a good angle of approach to the.
I mean, if those are the two sides of that particular coin toss, I'll still take the direction it went. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'll still take the 2 weeks. Yeah, just like fuck my scheduling, I guess.
Actually, think the challenge is
do something else with that vacation time.
He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the bed without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Could we shoot him down?
Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release.
And then he goes splat.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Hey Kuno, why don't you stand right under the body so you can get the best view?
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Do it.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Do it, Kim.
Yeah, take
I believe in you.
Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh, fuck. We've got goddamn muzzle loaders.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader. Ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Empathy knows.
Asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Alright, fine, I won't console him.
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it. No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Let me shoot him.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
We only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
This is pretty good, though.
Take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard.
Been handed power over life and death.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into
the buckle's probably a bigger target than any portion of the strap.
In the ground and
with a pistol
supporting your gun arm.
It's a tricky shot.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
I mean, these are the kinds of buckles I typically use at work, and the buckles are about this big. Like they're sizable. The question is, would a bullet do anything, even if you hit it?
Boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
All right.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up. Dancing.
The F slur. It's the only thing that they've censored in this game so far.
Yeah, they've censored the homophobic slurs.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Although, that is probably the same thing in a made-up language.
It is.
Do it! Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
Don't.
Don't shoot the child. Can I just fucking shoot her?
You can just shoot this kid. You want to just shoot a child?
Put it right here, Mulko! Right here!
It just
you hesitated.
Yeah.
Intense shit, copper.
I imagine I only get one shot before.
His gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Oh, that lowered my odds. Damn it.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Please do not shoot the child. I mean, I'm absolutely now gonna have to make like a physical run just to see what happens there.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one to go.
I'll do it in private though. I won't subject an audience to that.
Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower.
I tried to shoot it as well.
What happened? You
well, good thing we got a picture of them tattoos.
Bits of
before we shot the corpse.
From the skin. No blood.
Good job, you shot him in the chest.
Sludge
it's also nighttime.
His belly.
It's also 11 o'clock at night.
Stink.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
Lieutenant, there is something wrong with your weapon. No, fuck it. I'm gonna start bawling.
It feels
Stop crying. You're sensitive.
Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend.
Try really hard to cry. It's
to cry, apparently.
It's one of the most difficult things an actor could be asked to do is to cry.
The lieutenant watches
it is
you jerk some
borderline impossible.
Your shoulders shaking.
You have to like tap into something like personal to do that.
To slip from your fingers.
And that can be dangerous.
Yeah, no, it's not great.
You malota! The can't even cry!
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too. To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body, To be indebted to Revachol? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
We got other options.
Suck my dick, bitches!
I love how we just can't style on these kids in the slightest. Everything we do has to be shamed.
Hooray for us. He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Well.
That went well.
How many skill points do we have now? One? We got one more?
One more. Let's see. What have we got lying around? We have... interfacing. It's challenging. Couple of legendary. Throw another. Oh, you know what? We never actually got our communism in our brain. There we go.
All right.
I was not able to murder the children.
Yeah, no, this game lets you do it. Lets you try.
There was something we had to report in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Sir, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Thanks, Alice.
Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
And they drink fucking Fago.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A rate.
Okay, so tomorrow we got a couple of things for tomorrow. Between that and the smoking man. Do I have to go? Go ahead.
Is it time to go to bed?
I want to get the body down before I go to bed so I can sneak out and get that boot. But I don't want to have to put myself in debt to the Claires. I feel like I should have more options than that. Just because we failed shooting the thing, there's got to be another way.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Of course. You have questions, don't come back later, cop.
Yes, we have run out. Anything in Kuno's warehouse?
We might be able to interact with his drugs now.
Maybe.
Although it was just magnesium. We've got plenty of that already.
Oh, yeah. If that's all it was, then I guess it doesn't matter. I was hoping for more meth. Wait, so if Kuno's just ripping magnesium is sold commercially as a fucking stress reliever, for fuck's sake. Like, I have powdered magnesium.
I think he's on meth.
He must be. Because, like, I have magnesium on my goddamn, my fucking medicine cabinet. It's a muscle relaxant. It's also, helps calm me down from the, anxiety nonsense. It's the exact opposite of Kuno. Magnesium is the anti-Kuno. And mine tastes like orange.
Oh.
Kuno's just like, fuck it, do a line of Drano. See what that does to you.
Wow, it's hard to see at night.
A little bit. That's why I let the game do it for me.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the... You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, what's taking my savoir-faire down? My fucking 0 of savoir-faire. Ah, it's my shoes. And my pants.
Well.
Savoir-faire and Motorix? It is.
It is.
I could take some meth and still have a very slim chance.
Maybe have like a 20% chance, yeah. Well.
And I've got Nosifed, so...
Some stimulants. It's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect. It will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go. It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it. You're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Drugs is cheating?
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
Speed is my best friend!
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches.
Oh, no.
Let's be honest. There's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a Nosifed or something. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel.
Yeah.
Then solve another case.
I can do everything.
Start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Kim, I did a little speed.
I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work. To this. You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to hit that button.
Spring. Everything is clear around you.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before...
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
28%.
It's not the worst. Hey!
Oh!
By the power of drugs!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
The dare people can suck my dick.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's so on the money, Breton! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Yeah!
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's so on the money, Breton!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
And the speed.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Wait, was climbing down an option?
With your
Why did you not tell me climbing was an option?
The noise of the harbor rushes back in.
It wasn't an option for you. You're a superstar cop.
I have to make everything as disco as possible. Let's see. If I take off my raincoat, I die. Oh, but that's pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Once I take a sleep and get my, Okay. I want to take another crack at the sink while I'm on drugs. How long does the speed last?
I don't know.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I will just steal your fucking memories.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man...
Did you ever see that
is dressed in a royal...
John Mulaney bit about going to the party and the guy is like, somebody stole all of our family albums.
Don't think so.
The guy who threw the party, like all his family albums missing, and then he's like, Mulaney goes, and so a few years later, I was at my friend Andy's house, some guy I knew. We were playing video games, and he's like, hey, do you want to see something? And he takes me off into a small room attached to his room, which is never a good sign. And there were all of these framed pictures and photo albums. It's like, why did you do this? He said it's because it's the one thing they can never replace.
René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm making a collage.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
That's a lot of party.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. It really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
I am clearly the only self-destructive substance abuser in town. Oh, there's so much to do. So much to do. Alright, how do I get back down?
Well, you're down here now.
What's in here?
I think there's a way out.
So I should probably sleep. And I also, while I'm on drugs, there's an interfacing check over by the mirror, I think, to turn the water off. I want to try that while I'm on drugs. Before the drugs wear off.
I thought that was an electrochemistry check.
That's to make my face stop.
Okay.
But they're in the same area. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork laying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock.
What materials,
among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Our volition could be higher.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden.
We got it.
Got it.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is...
We passed the check to notice that there's a post-it here.
Of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everart's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo,
Whirling borscht.
Hundreds of documents.
Possibly from the whirling in rags?
Two kinds of transactions and the same material. You already went through all of the drawers. Slides.
I keep getting these postcards, and I'm not sure what they do. Need office shades. +1 to visual calc and minus drama. Fuck you. The drama shall never die. Oh, that's the way back outside.
Yep.
Fuck me, it's already dark outside. Stupid dude. It's not even 5 o'clock here. Let's see. So there was another door out of here, and then there was something up on the wall. A punch clock.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
What's the worst?
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Did my drugs wear off?
No, your motorics are still 2.
Is that a permanent increase?
I don't think so.
Chat, anybody know if using speed is a permanent increase? Because if it is, I'm going to chug the whole thing right now.
I doubt it. That would be broken.
That would be. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there are consequences, but I think it's a timer thing. Oh, okay. We can't leave the room without a pass card? Who designed this security system?
Nope, guess you gotta go the other way.
Good thing I'm wearing my gardening gloves.
Okay, so we can go down those stairs.
See where that takes us. You'll automatically top off if you have a drug in hand. Oh, well. I have so few precious drugs. Oh, good. More Nosifed. Need that. Especially if I'm going to be taking drugs. Means Whale Fjord. Let's see.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Aret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arret. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
I hope I did good.
surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the Raqus, except for seeing the action, which I admit was satisfying.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go look in this container and maybe find...
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
T-shirts soaked in heroin.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Yes.
You do? Because I don't. There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Feels special.
Container, detective. Just like all the others. We're not here to interact with containers. We are...
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply.
I want this so bad.
Yeah, good fucking luck. It's rhetoric.
Why are you even trying to
7.
open the door with rhetoric?
Because what wasn't an option? Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
I want to persuade the door to open. What about these stairs? Where do they go? They go nowhere. They're broken. Money. Ooh, what's in that case? Locked.
You can open it.
With, like, the chain cutters?
Something.
Maybe.
Pry bar?
Yeah. Ooh, gloves. +1 to half light. What's half light? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Hey, buddy.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Oh, you seem to enjoy your work.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Hey, what did I do?
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What's in that container?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
He's lying.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renner.
Do you know what borscht is, Leo?
Time the lunch is done. Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay, no offense, but I'm trying just to get home at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know how to get there, actually.
Well, we're gonna check out the fucking harbor whether we want to or not.
Yeah, well, guess what?
I made that jump.
Guess what, game? You need to load faster.
This is what happens when you do drugs, kids. You end up exploring dock workers. Makes me wonder why I even bothered to punch out Measurehead. Aside from the obvious. Ooh, coffee.
A large table with 2 huge vacuum-insulated thermal coffee dispensers. Oh. Someone has forgotten a small plastic card next to the stacks of cups. Peer into a discarded coffee cup. You see nothing exceptional. It's a dirty cup, smudged brown, with old ground coffee stuck to the bottom. Slowly getting moldy. Look closer. If you squint your eyes enough, the coffee grounds almost seem to make up 2 letters, F and K.
Fuck.
It's a clue. A clue about the person behind all the murders. Yes, of course. It's certainly not just an example of pareidolia, noticing patterns in noise. Worth it. It's meaningful, I swear. You just wait. I've got the case nearly busted wide open.
I want to agree with Inland Empire. My coffee is talking to me.
You would be correct. You snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name, Etienne Hogarth, is written in the
Diane, the coffee has told me the identity of the murder.
Member of the board.
There you go.
It
now
comes
you can,
with a magnetic
Now I can get out to the office.
Electronic doors.
Well.
But while I'm in the break room, let's just take a peek. What have we got in here?
Oh shit. He's not here.
Is this Crane's office?
Yeah, this is Everard's office.
I mean, it's 1 a.m. He's probably doing...
Huh. Yeah, I guess so.
Either sleep, fuck, or drug things. Kind of sad there's not more to investigate while I'm in here, but...
Well, at least we can get out of here now.
Container, used to be the thing.
I never did that borscht. Is that a borscht quest?
There appears to be a borscht quest. I can go talk to the cook in the Whirling in Rags. And then
okay, I never got that one.
Interrogate him about his borscht. Why are you serving borscht warm?
Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not...
Let's see. Do we go? Oh, that's probably the door I'm trying to get through. boats. All right, let's get through here. And by 2 o'clock, everyone's asleep. Man, it looks like we're getting there. 2 p.m. appears to be sleep's time. Well, we're coming up on 1, so. Any last-minute things we want to do in this world of the dead?
No, I think we're good.
8 hours of gameplay in, we finally made it to day 2.
Yeah, that's about right.
Hey, wait a minute.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic. True, I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little. He means very little.
Well, he gets knocked down.
And he gets back up again?
Yep.
They're never going to keep him down?
Yep.
He gets knocked down.
That's racism for you. That's race science for you.
It gets
They're never going to get rid of it.
Race science and Chumbawamba, basically the same thing.
I did not say that.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This beat, the windows are clear. They've been recently washed.
Yeah,
likely, yes.
Already. I want to beat him up too, but I haven't gotten the opportunity.
Did you mean to go back to the whirling?
I did, and I went.
An old monument stands in the.
Yeah, you're going. Well, you're going the long way.
Well, let's go the long way.
You can go all the way left.
Let's see if there's anything. Anybody prowling around at night?
Not that I know of.
Everyone's sleepy. What's that? What's that? Is that important? Is that a clue? Is that the case? Now I gotta get $20 a day for this guy. Ugh, so much money. And that's not even accounting for my drugs. You should just let me stay for free, because that's what a pal would do. You want to be a pal? You want to be my pal, my buddy? Hey, where'd Sleepy Guy go? All right.
The door is closed.
We bonded a little. We're like best friends now. I stole somebody's tip that they left.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right. Debrief. What have we learned?
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual. I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes. Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
I wanted to make sure he was dead. He could have been a zombie.
For the interviews, we didn't get to meet Raqus, but we did get into the harbor. It'll be easier to reach him tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice? Alright, but, and forgive me, this is just something I have to ask. If you have shoes, then why aren't you wearing them?
They're not bad enough!
Suit yourself. But you should probably consider wearing them.
I forgot I took my shoes off.
They're quite limited.
Yeah, you took them so you could jump.
That makes sense.
Most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Oh, he points it out to you here. Oh, good.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of deception.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern notably. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government formed the RCM. Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern Lysis has the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What is the moral intern? I don't think I've heard that term before.
The Moralists International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt. Coalition government.
Fucking moderates run the world, really.
They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
They don't believe in shit.
What do they believe in? They are DeLoreans. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
They will be the first up against the wall when the second revolution comes.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Do you? No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
I don't know. That sounds alright.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too, but I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Now we can go to bed.
After we try and shut off that goddamn drippy faucet. Keep me up all night, it will. Bye, Cam.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh.
Gotta spend a point on interfacing.
Well, I've also got that interfacing check to make at... in the office on the phone. So there is a chance that that'll, because we're heading to the, tomorrow is going to be a day dealing with the Union. That's some Union shit, so that'll probably be helpful. The interfacing will probably help me there too.
The bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
Still not great.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
There's got to be a better way.
You know what for sure.
Have you been trying to turn your faucet off but don't know what to do? Alright. Alright. Go to bed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Don't think about all the bodily fluids.
Don't think about it.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin.
I can't steal the shoes because I'd have to get the body down first, and the body's still hanging in the tree.
Eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh, fucking course it wouldn't. I'm on meth. I'm on aerosol meth.
And then sleep doesn't come.
I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Well, okay. The great disco ball in the sky. Oh, hello. That's ominous.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? What it says on the can, Harry? Answer the question. You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there, one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I suspect we have a bit of self-loathing.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the actor's wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of...
I've invented a new hangover.
You did it. Good job.
I am a scientist.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I don't want to work in the shit factory.
Oh, but you do.
I don't even know how to make shit on an industrial level.
Work for the police.
I'm a consumer-grade shit manufacturer at best.
You failed 4.6 billion people.
But, I mean, to be fair, I never asked for that kind of responsibility.
Right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, so sleeping does not reset your...
Nope.
Your white checks.
Nope, just refills your health.
I think the obvious way to go about things is to be nudist cop. Because, you know, you don't know what checks are going to be needed.
The door is closed.
So it makes the most sense to start from a neutral baseline and then adjust as necessary. The tie, however, is essential. The tie is not an article of clothing. The tie is a bosom companion. The tie is my second best friend in this vast sea of shit. We are a three-man team, you see. Myself, Kim, and Ty. Oh, Kim has something to say.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union must have turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging in. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them. and it won't be easy. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for...
The Hardy Boys?
I think it's them.
Frank and Dean?
Oh boy.
Dean?
No, you're thinking of the Venture Brothers.
That's the Venture Brothers. Frank and I used to
can't remember the other one.
I used to read a lot of them
read
as a kid.
Yeah, I read a few of them.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
I didn't actually get to see them yesterday. I must have skipped over that.
Just escalate.
No, they don't show up the first
no
day.
Captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Yeah, show them that they're not as interesting to me as they think. Just like dating. That's how dating, right?
But aren't you curious to know what...
We're gonna neg the Union guys?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I'm not gonna comment on my attire?
Nope.
The way I like it. Sleepy Man is gone. What do power moves accomplish? They make insecure people feel bad about themselves, and they announce to the world that you, sir, are a dick.
Can I help you?
I don't have money for you yet. I need to go scrounge up some bottles. Those are...
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
What is the point of that?
A nod, acknowledging your presence.
So thin with your tomatoes.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of it. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Horse need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours.
That's the special borscht.
Into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew. He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls.
I don't think we've actually spoken to mañana.
They're friends.
Stay masculine.
Stay masculine.
Don't let the fucking speedrunners corrupt your potency. Okay. +1 to physique. That'll bump my physical instrument. That'll bump my pain thresholds. My electrochemistry. Sleeping dock worker, but he's gone. He went away. trash container.
Physical instrument legendary.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, the sleeping dock worker's gone. Otherwise, I'd take the opportunity to shake him awake. Unless, did he just fall asleep or somewhere else? Well, let's talk to Lena before we leave. See if she's got anything happening today.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call.
I know where I can find a phone.
The phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Give me your number. I'll take care of it.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover. You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Insect, you say?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them? Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
Fishing village,
I can't
you
say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate the woman. Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Yes! Seek Mothman!
Science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
I've got a premonition.
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
A what?
Ah, yes. Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting...
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary,
I must shake down the teenagers.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all
I was thinking more like laser
centuries
eyes.
Even. Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully? Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie. Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
All right. We'll come back to that. That's one of like a million fucking loose threads we've got at the moment.
What cryptids?
The cryptids. Keep my eye out for reeds. I've got something I actively want to try now that I've got booze.
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read. It is. I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
The squares.
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Allow me to protect and serve.
My husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time. No.
Would you like to? No.
I can totally help you find your missing
Why
husband.
are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has the husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
What? Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
No disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing. Great. Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wonderful. The store is open.
What? I can't believe you got something from harassing this woman.
I'm going to go learn about my heraldic bird, the cockatoo.
No, absolutely not. Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Manny, where are they?
They're not missing, sir.
Oh my god.
What if something horrible has happened?
Oh my.
What if they're in the
Shut
sewers?
up, Inland Empire.
That's the bad vibe you got before.
No, shut up.
That's just my daughter.
That was a challenging one too.
Fine.
Well, I mean, you're in the Empire's like 8.
It's pretty much my main stat. My main stat is poor impulse control.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
I'll save your children and find your missing husband and also Cockatoo.
It's the age they need me protecting them from everything now. My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them. Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party? There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch? Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor.
Have a hug.
Step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your eyes.
I have no Safed. I'm fine.
Shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
"What is happening?"
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby. The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest.
I would have punched somebody in the face if they tried to hug me like this.
I'm expecting her to do that any minute. That's why I was making sure I had no Safed on hand.
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed.
No, shut up, Inland Empire.
Closeness.
Fighting for it how?
One hug at a time. A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away.
I guess it's better than nothing. Fighting on, my fellow comrade.
How did that?
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think I made an ally out of that somehow.
Woman before you nods.
I can't believe that
to her reading.
Culminated in anything.
Working class woman, you're my favorite character so far. All right, this is where I wanted to go.
I think I know what you were trying to do. You need booze to break through the door.
Correct, but also,
do you have a skill point to put into physical instrument?
I think I bumped it up since the last time I tried this anyway.
Well, we also need to check our equipment and see if there's anything we can wear.
Mm-hmm. And there's also the map we can steal, and now apparently the Cockatoo book.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole
Nobody likes Monopoly.
your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family?
It feels like.
No.
I made myself sad. I don't feel as if I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
You are compelled to buy a board game.
Friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the...
Oh my god, I found the fucking D&D section.
You found the D&D section.
Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board games section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
So yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can buy here.
Yeah, I don't have the kind of money to be throwing around on that at this particular moment in time.
Shelves filled to the brim with
That's the Dick Mullen shelf. I bought some Dick Mullen books.
Were they fun and interesting?
Sulfur-crested
Here we go.
On the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Oh no.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies.
Let's see.
Okay, we do not have a skill point.
I know these gloves give me some interfacing. And we can take some speed.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if slowly
Snake Eye
of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
We do, and I will be back.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map. You peek at the
yes,
waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
It's a matter of principle. She's a grifter.
The north
Don't
coast
pay
of a
grifters.
Island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Wait a minute. So... oh my God, there's almost... we've barely even talked about half of... Oh my god, there's so much more of this map.
Yes.
We've maybe done this northwesternly chunk over here. The fuck? This game is huge and dense. Time to go punch a wall.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets.
Oh, it's pain threshold.
Yeah, and we got some bonuses for the other apartment, breaking into those apartments. This might be doable. Let's see. Anything increases pain threshold.
Alcohol?
Alcohol, yes. And no clothes. Fine.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
You know, where you shot him.
To the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the thermal cup. The borscht may not look like much, but doubtless it'll get the job done. Better pop it open before it gets cold. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an unmatched tension. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
Fuck the consequences.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets.
To the motherfucking void!
To be locked.
Bomb!
Ow, it still hurt.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fucking hurts! I am a naked, alcohol-fueled bulldozer.
You also did speed not too long ago.
I am on so many substances.
Should be getting a pretty... Do those things crossfade? I assume they do. I assume everything crossfades.
I mean, you're functionally taking a poor man's 8-ball.
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
It's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
That's what you were sealing up, a fucking gym?
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed.
Haunted.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's move on, shall we?
Shot put ball.
Oh, that's where you get that. So remember when you pitched the ball but fucked up doing it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you throw the ball away, they're like, well, now we need a new ball, so... Fuck you?
Wonder what happens if I take them this ball.
Yeah, maybe they'll want it.
Maybe they'll give me like 1,000,000 skill points for it.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
I think you know what we're gonna do now.
Your triceps
I think you're gonna die.
Weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
60 kilograms? That's what?
Over 100 pounds.
Kilogram is what? 2.2 pounds?
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Head hurts.
Head hurts. Your physical instrument is 3 too. That sucks.
You're right. It would be a violation of EPIS.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog.
I'm a beast!
Ow.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
I'll be back, barbell. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
Yeah, on another playthrough maybe.
I wonder if Prudence is going to be mad that I broke down her door.
Was there more in that room?
They didn't seem like it.
No, there was definitely something else in that room.
Oh, well, then let's go back.
I mean, you can check with Plaisance.
I'll check with her on the way out. What could I have missed? I'm about 300 pounds. I don't know what that is in kilograms. Oh, this is a whole thing. Okay. Poor Aminos. Give me the money. Give me the dummy.
Your flashlight slides
Oh no!
covered in scribbles, sketches,
Oh, yes.
and schemes.
Oh no!
Ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing
All right, motherfucker, roll initiative.
sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Worse.
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man,
Trauma,
but a welkin.
please.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all
Oh, it's a fascist D&D game.
Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Turn to camera.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production.
Game design.
Beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer.
Look, an efficiency consultant told us to do this, and it was just bullshit, so we stopped.
Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
I wanted to pick my Whirlkin. I want to find out what kind of Welkin I am. Game. I have very good conception.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Damn the consequences!
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing. Something's missing. Nothing happens. It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Elaborate art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station.
Oh no, they're creating the internet.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story
no,
threads
they tried to build an MMO.
Oh no!
Yeah, except it's over a fucking ham radio.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone.
It seems like people were accessing their radio frequencies without paying the proper dues, and that's what ruined the company. Sure would be a bastard that would let something like that happen.
Why does art inspire you so much? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
You seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. Exactly.
Yes.
It's not only your duty
thought gained actual art degree.
You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces.
I am Art Hobo Super Cop.
Super art.
Super Art Hobo Cop.
Kim wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Let's finish it!
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
I will make this game a reality. I'll do it myself if I have to. Oh no, I didn't want to leave. Man, these loading times are a fucking drag.
Console load times have gotten worse, huh?
I was just about to say, I've had really bad load times on almost everything I've played on the PS4 recently. The 5 is fine.
Psychonauts wasn't great.
Yeah.
I mean, the game was very good. The load times were not good.
Yes. Yeah, I know what you mean. What's in the bear fridge?
A terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. The lieutenant doesn't answer. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yes.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
I buy all of my ice cream from inside Megafauna.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Hidden doorway. How do I get in? How do I get in? How do I get in? Secret tunnel.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I mean, it's probably better than our gun, so it's like getting our gun back.
Well, no, it doesn't fire is the thing. It's, as they said, not functional. Then again, maybe we don't need to fire it.
I'm sure if you point it at somebody, they'll be more inclined to do what you tell them to. Art degree or Mesovian socioeconomics? This one will take longer to research, and I'm sure we'll get another skill point soon.
Yeah. Like, once you, find a new thing, the XP just starts rolling in, really.
Mm-hmm.
As you complete things, you get even more.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to some kind of a buzzing fridge-like thing nearby.
Well, let's,
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly
take care of your power bill. I don't know what the black one is yet, so I don't want to unplug it right away. Mesh tank top.
+1 drama. Clinically insane.
I am the dramaist. Oh my god.
Oh no, you fell into the loading zone again.
I did. I thought I was looking at a fucking work table. Apparently it's a door. Apparently it leads outside. Oh. Well.
Oh, where'd that go? Oh, to the side of this building. Okay.
Yeah, right by the body.
There we go. We connected the dots.
There was more shit in here, though. There was
more. Yeah.
There was a whole area to the southwest of the D&D board that I hadn't even looked at before I came through into this room. Let's see. Nosafed and money.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
I'm torn.
Well...
Inland Empire is telling me to blackface. Don't judge me, but I want to see where this goes.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing? Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it. You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
Thank you. So,
maybe it's for the best.
Ah!
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Ow. Kicking things is never...
You should know better than to kick things by now. What's,
bent
pulsating there?
Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. I am a member of the Anti-Object Task Force. I break all of the nouns.
Okay, you know what I thought that was?
What?
Thought they were gonna say, why aren't you wearing any fucking shoes? You're gonna take damage from this. But no, you can get away with that.
You ever seen Die Hard? I'm just like Die Hard.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric curve.
I haven't, but I know enough about it because of cultural osmosis. I know that he has to walk on the glass with bare feet,
but doesn't say anything.
Well, he spends the whole movie without shoes, and it comes up in a number of places. But yeah, there's the one scene where they break all the glass. Money. Well, I'm not sure what I unplugged.
What, didn't you unplug the giant bear thing?
The bear thing, and then there was a second cable that I pulled.
Oh, and you unplugged the second one?
Yeah.
Probably... Can you follow the cable?
I didn't actually see a cable, but... Well, let's see.
A large black fridge object nearby. Maybe that red one? I know it said black, but...
It's not interactable, though.
I could have sworn one of them was earlier.
Oh, maybe this one. Yeah.
Nope.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly. A thick layer of coal dust.
Oh, maybe it's the radio computer in the next room. Or something in the next room. I was unable to establish my authority to keep the war paint.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Looks like it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's over here? Ah. I think. Nope, that's all. Oh my god, there's a whole nother. Jesus Christ.
Is that? I thought this was where you came from? I don't remember.
Are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader? Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I swear I haven't touched anything.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look? Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it. But
I like how this old lady is now doing tech stuff to you.
I need to know what it's called. Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Still no. Damn it. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Oh no. Passwords have a way of turning up.
We only have 9 more calls, or otherwise she will refuse to talk to us.
Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
She does not care.
Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
You sound older than that.
Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station. I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the frame, nothing happens.
The password must be around here somewhere.
This old fireplace diagram for summoning some time-forgotten bee. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic radio frequencies, it seems. UKV-12 unclear. It looks like a cardio. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. Whoever decides to all of this is good. There's no way a little basement studio.
My God. It's as if the schedule. I know doom when I see it.
Nothing. It's just...
Let's see here. Nothing there.
Some of the writing has faded. These light translucent. Who are all those? You should adopt one of the Welkins, towering among the rest. Your eyes glide over.
Let's see.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
Maybe there's something upstairs. I think... Yeah, we came in through here.
Oh, yeah.
So that means up here... Can I take those shoes? Postcard.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home.
Ah!
Good job.
I knocked too hard.
He's surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Fine. Answer me, I'm the man in a mesh top and no pants.
It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Good.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous.
You can totally just... Oh, yeah, it all makes sense now.
God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
Okay. Now maybe we can talk to the thing from below. Maybe she'll give us the password.
Maybe.
Weren't we supposed to be talking to some union guys about helping us get that body down from the tree?
It's only... What time is it?
It's almost 10.
9:51.
It's not even lunchtime yet. Poof.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Physical instrument, medium. I would save your game first. You could give yourself a heart attack.
Even at a 92 wait.
I don't trust physical instrument.
Even at a 97%.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. Something breaks loose in you.
7.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost!
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
After you, officer.
Good job, you didn't yell yourself to death.
Congratulations. I must return. Where is my... There you were. Must drama. Okay, so what the fuck is going on in this building? Who are you? Oh boy. I've found it. I found the nerd. Oh yeah, body's still up there. I shot it.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Well, I'm not... you never know what kinds of checks you're going to be up against, so it makes the most sense to start from a neutral baseline, which means nude. But then I found a mesh shirt that increases the drama.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, fuck. This actually ended up turning around to, like, the case.
Yes, Amelie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 rel per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there is any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
We could go meet the Hardy Boys. I haven't actually gone and met them yet, but they were mentioned to me. Those are the guys in the whirling, waiting in the side room there.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those nice people have big bucks.
No, we haven't poked them yet. It's only like morning in the second day.
Yeah, first thing I did when I woke up was come here to break down the door, and it turns out there's just a lot behind that door. I also hugged a lady on the street. She seemed very confused.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Of
and
course.
found out she's a
Tell me
communist.
what you have in mind. What do you mean by cursed? Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Hooray!
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else? Nothing really. I didn't
What's
know him.
8 hours? 12, 6 o'clock.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
We will probably
Shut up, Inland Empire.
We will probably certainly not be getting that die today.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I didn't mention it was Sunday.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice.
Yeah, but I didn't.
But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Oh, she doesn't live here? I thought she lived here.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
It's free real estate.
Exactly.
There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in Raqus? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the ghosts can't get to the other building.
Wait, hang on. The Whirling in Rags is part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Central project.
Yeah, they should let those customers off on their bills.
Me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe
the curse was
she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see. I just like that line.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
That's a white check.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
For the third time this stream.
Excuse me.
How many comes in threes?
Officer.
It's part of a special technique I have.
What technique is that?
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Look, I feel like I have to because no one's acknowledged that I'm walking around mostly nude.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something.
Oh no.
The cold damp of shame washing over you.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
This is not going very well, is it? Word-wise.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
It's very practical.
More or less. Yeah. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help with that kid. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Are you sure?
The coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Yeah, I've seen that. I don't hang out with that group anymore.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
But they are, though.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
Oh, jeez.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
I'm gonna have to come back here to redo that shivers check at some point and to get my die, so...
The time is now. Ta'ola. Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All
I'm sorry, what happened now?
I don't know. Half-Light started talking to me.
Scream. Time for the show. Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osivian. Echondes Fronisin. Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread. Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years.
I am Apocalypse Hobo Art Cop.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor. The suicide of Kraz Mazov. It's clearly a lie. Kraz Mazov didn't shoot himself. Reaction was on the counteroffensive. The State Day Palace in Mirova was surrounded. He was either assassinated or died in the bombing. You might even have evidence to support this somewhere in your brain. Mazov was never given a state funeral by the communists. Some people even say the body that was recovered from the ruins wasn't his. There, good. Hero restored to glory. Carry on, comrade.
Failing white checks recovers my morale.
That doesn't sound bad. That's what you got from that?
Yeah, that, and it gives me +1 to rhetoric. That's pretty good. All right. Well, we can finish up that quest with Pleasance. With
give her the bad news.
Clements. And then let's see, 6 o'clock we come back and get our cursed die. 9 o'clock we go talk to the smoking man. I think that's all we have on a timetable right now.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Fuck you, Inland Empire. My god, you have all the worst ideas.
Or do I blame the taxidermists? No.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Do I have any skill points? Oh my god, I'm so close. Let's see. What can I do to get 10 more fucking XP? Because I know what I want to end today on, and it requires another crack at a skill check.
Well, you could talk to... Could talk to the Union or to Everard.
Yeah, maybe if I talk to the Union guys. It seems like...
I mean, that's not going to be a quick conversation.
Yeah, you're
but...
right. Okay. Maybe... let's see. Do I have any tasks that I could turn in somewhere?
Oh yeah, boat lady, pawn shop down the road.
I don't think I've gone to the pawn shop. Where's the pawn shop?
Down the road. Look at your map.
Oh, that's right. I have a map now.
You are here. Okay, it's like southeast of you. Down the street.
I see.
Sorry, southwest.
Oh, hey, do you guys want this ball?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you? It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find. Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm
to
fine,
the fucking
God damn
grave.
it. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee. No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
I am... Yes. No. Scruff. The... convincing the door to open is high on my list of priorities.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
I haven't seen Evart yet, no.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now? She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. Tisk tisk, just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed? Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
What do you think? Should just become like the ultraist of liberals?
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very
slowly. Well, good. You can go to my grave in 1,000 years and tell me I was wrong.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
I found your missing husband.
He is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice. There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
I found your missing husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless.
Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what? Never ever say what.
I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
So he's missing as well.
Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
We care about you!
But you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions? Honestly, not that different from you. Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet. Well, he's slightly chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin.
Who would do such a thing?
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you.
I harassed this poor lady until it turned out I was right.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Okay. I guess there's no... There isn't. I guess there's no way to level up the main lines.
I'm not sure, but I think they require. You mean like to the caps?
Mm-hmm. Like I would like to increase my motorics, but I do not know how.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling it.
Anyone in chat, do you know if there's a way to increase these? Yeah, my psyche and my intellect seem fine. It's a matter of increasing my interfacing so I can steal this cockatoo book.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open.
Okay,
it looks as if
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
I'll just spend the money, goddammit. Fine. I honestly, for a second, forgot that was an option. That I could just pay for it.
Oh, right. Money for goods and services.
Ah, yes. Oh. But I wanted a cockatoo book.
A cockatoo.
Well, I guess you could probably use up time with that if you ever need to.
Islands and in southern Fas Alamer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Cool.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Bumptious?
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
That also sounds like me.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Not great for the neighbors. Performing.
Fuck the neighbors.
Yes.
I am a cockatoo.
Yes. But all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I am a fuck-up-a-too.
Right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.